play Pokemon Platinum. I need to learn controls though real quick. I think it's C. Oh, X is start. Okay, that's amazing to know. Okay, so X is A. This is actually my first Nuzlocke I have done on stream, so hopefully we will do great, or either we will get destroyed. Luckily we have a touch menu as well. No info needed, we got it from here. And I will probably not use that much speed up. I'd rather do it like a regular run and just have fun with it as a Nuzlocke. Hopefully we can survive the madness. Well, we can't run it regularly, so we do like this. Perfect. Okay, so C is back. And if we start failing, I will probably add a failed attempts counter. I don't know what we should call him. Just call him Barry, maybe? And call that a day. So here we go. Now we are ready to actually try this Nuzlocke and hopefully do well. Hi Moondra! Look, we are finally doing some Nuzlocke. Pokemon are by our side. Always, I hope you will understand the meaning of those words. That was content by and left by a professor. A Robin. Also, is the sound of the game too high? Or is it fine right now? Can turn a bit down. I'm good. What about you, Moonra? Oh, that's Barry. Also, what should I start a B Moondra? I will let you decide. Because there's a lot of fun starters we could pick from, but I think I mostly lean towards Chimchar or Turtwig. Both is really good starters, and I feel like they would make it for a fun run. Could be nice to show that I'm actually able to win a Nuzlocke as my first Nuzlocke. So the rules are pretty simple. Okay. Piplup, we do. Let's see, can I actually still find my way around the city? I do. So we will start with Piplup. What should we name our first starter, our Piplup? Empoleon also has some decent attacks like Metal Claw and has decent physical water type moves. Alright. So we should go home to ourselves here, I think. I honestly can't remember. It's such a long time since I played Platinum last. No, Barry didn't run home to us. He ran home to himself then. Also, I should probably have like a level cap thingy. Okay, so here. Oh, is this not Barry's home? It is. Okay, perfect. Also, I should probably write down the gym leader level caps, or will you send them in the chat? Moonrub, send the level cap for Rock, so we are prepared for that. Not yet. We go to Mom's house here, I think. Oh, where did Barry go? Oh, Barry went out. Okay. So let's find Barry. I think he headed to Professor Rowan. Yep. But it would be nice to have a gym leader level caps in the chat, actually. Because I can't remember them all, and like big trainer battles also have those level caps right in the chat. I don't want to overload too much. Okay, 14. Gotcha. I will actually pin that. So people can see 14 for Rock. And death means permadeath, so if I mess up, it's gone. So Rock has the Granados and she has a ground type of thing as well. So Piplup won't make a great matchup for Rock. After Rock it's Grass, isn't it? Or am I completely off? I think it's Grass Gym Leader after Rock. With the third wake and Roserade? I can't remember, it's such a long time since last I played the Platinum, but I think so. So much talking. So what are we looking for here in the beginning of Pokemon? I would love a Shinx as soon as we have Pokeballs. Okay. Amazing. So you have all the level caps ready for us. That's lovely, Moonra. And we start with Piplup. And what should we name our little penguin? First Pokemon. Yeah, I know. Same gym. That was also my plan, to get some early and actually try catching something early on. Because I don't want to get wrecked by a mistake. That's actually a good one. Aquaman, Aquagirl. And we can name before after the battle, which is annoying, but it is fine. Ooh, I have decent IVs. My HP is relatively high, but my attack stat is not that good. Hi Zarina, how are you? And now we're just trying to get his third weight down so we can actually heal up, get into some more fun stuff. So this will be Aquaman. Okay, our defense IVs is not that good though. Okay, so our Piplup will be a frailer sweeper. Or our Empoleon will. Damn, this will take some time. I'm doing amazing. Finally got my emulator to work correctly, so now we can actually start doing like NDS games. One more attack, okay. So we will beat his third wig. Okay, Kranos, Floatzel, Aurus Raid, Smagius, Cario, Floatzel, Bastiodon, Frostlash, and Electro. Yeah, okay. I also have a general idea about what kind of team I want. Speed is... So we have good HP, decent special attack, horrible speed stat, and decent defensive stats. Okay. I will not try to maximize IVs and EVs, but... I'm happy you helped me a little bit because... else it would be tough to like set up everything, and this is also my first Nuzlocke, so I don't know really how what to be aware of and what not to. Yes, I know how to use running shoes. So now we can run, that means this will be way faster. I don't think there's anything to collect here in Twin Gym or Twin Leaf. So I think it's just go to Sand Gym now. Well, I mean, Chimchar should be great for Nuzlocke. It has a little bit of a tougher time into Rock, but in general it should be a fine matchup. Dead before first gym? Damn. See, I expect to last at least until the double battles. at the from third to fourth gym. That should be easy until then, but actually Glamio can also be an issue. The Glamio I forgot about. The Glamio can actually end up being a run killer. The god himself. And we don't have Pokeballs yet, so... Okay, only 1 damage from Bidoof. It's also level 2, so it makes sense. But it's also right around here we get the Pokeballs from the Dawn. So level 14 is the max I can go to right now. But I should have a good matchup into first gym. Because that's a fire or a water type or rock type, and I have water, so right now I'm concerned about the grass type gym leader. That's actually my main concern. I would either need a flying type or a fire type. Ooh, a Staraptor would be great actually. Staraptor would help me a ton with this team. Because then I also have Intimidate, which would be great for Garchomp in the later parts. Cynthia's Garchomp can be an issue, but I think I have a way to deal with. Aquaman. So that's our first named Pokemon. If it goes down, it's permadeath, so... And if we wipe out, it's over. So no wipes, no there's no way to say that we wipe out, so we have to complete it first try. But this should be easier than roguelike, so I think we will do pretty fairly well. I've played a ton of Pokemon throughout the time, so... Nice, welcome back Moondrop. So I think the ideal scenario would be to catch a Staraptor here in one of the early routes. If we can get Staraptor and maybe also Luxray would be nice. No, actually Luxray is not that needed. He will only help me against the fourth gym leader with or the fifth gym leader with the flow wake thing is called, treasure wake. And then Luxray will after that fall off hard because it will not help too much in the lead 4 either. I think right now what we need is Staraptor would be ideal. And the reason I say Staraptor would be ideal is because it has doesn't have weakness into what is it called? Ground type. It actually avoids ground types, so that would be lovely. Was that to return? Oh, that's a great one. Yeah. But I want to get the Starly. The Starly would be amazing. And also, you are allowed to reroll if you find the same Pokemon. So if I find the same Pokemon as I did previously, I can reroll. But I don't need to really a water type that much now, because I have my Empoleon. Except if I decide to do a rain team for the Elite Four, but I don't think I will. So let's get some Pokeballs here. Just by 10. Yeah, I'm happy you do. Okay, so let's go out and catch something on Route 201. I also know if you can find Shinx here pretty early on. That's the Starly, isn't it? No, the Bidoof. Yikes. I don't love the Bidoof here, but it's fine. Well, I don't know what the time zone is at where you are, so because here is 12:20, so Bidoof catch. Here's 12:21. So it's almost like it's around midday. What should we call? You know what? There's only one right name for Bidoof. I'm sorry, but no one has to have any say in this. This is Arceus now. The only correct name for Bidoof is Arceus. Oh, 6 hours. Where are you from, buddy? Because that's a big gap in time then between us two. Oh wait, I think there's something about the Poké Center that you can get free Pokemon from this. Oh, it's 6 for you? Okay. I feel like I remember something about you could get free Pokemon. Might be me who remember incorrectly, but... Okay, so now Dawn will teach us how to catch, now that we already caught all of Bidoof. And I want to switch train Arceus a little bit. So we have Arceus, we have Aquaman. Send Discord notification. Of course, there you can see my Starly. It's fine. We have Arceus now. And we almost two-shotted. Send Discord notifications quite a lot. More than I have, at least. Wait, does the lake actually count as its own area? And what level up Pokemon is that? Because I can't remember. Damn. You must be popular, buddy. You get that many notifications. Okay, so we hopefully get over all this talking soon. Okay, so 14:30 we'll leave. Oh, gotcha. So now we can continue. I always hit that sign on my way out. So I want to check, is this area over here still around is Reefy Lakefront? Okay, so Lake Variety, okay. So Bidoof is a encounter some we already have, so we can't catch that. Let's swap into Aquaman and do some switch training for Aquaman here. I feel like we should be able to find something good here. Yeah, and I want to get Shinx back because Shinx will help me against the Walk Awake. But I don't remember what I can get here. Is it just Bidoof? Please let me know if this area is just purely Bidoofs, because then I have to stop here. If he crits me here, I could actually be in trouble. And Starly, okay. And I wanted Starly though, so I need to actually try here. Also, let me do this to fix the webcam. Right now we want to go heal. I also think I will try to get everything to a level cap. A Wobbuffet. By using the radar. Okay, interesting. I don't think I will catch a Wobbuffet though, but it could be fun. Starly, please. Let's go. Let's just try you throw a Pokeball and hope for the best. Should be doable with one. Honestly, Wobbuffet is not a bad Pokemon. It's not that good either, but it's not horrible. Also, what should we name Starly? I would use this as like a mirror and a tank, so just mirror damage. But I get your point. It's not that good in general. Okay, what should we name Starly? Oh, Superstar. That's actually good. Hopefully, there will soon come others to suggest names than just you, Moondrop. Superstar, here we go. So let's look at our team. We have Aquaman, Superstar, Arceus. That feels solid in my opinion. I don't think there's a trainer battle up here. If there is, we could be rigged, but... Oh, I love that reference. But then we also need a bear, actually. I forgot how frail it actually is. But it will be really good when it gets into a Staraptor, so... Just in case he crits, I need to swap here. Just to make sure he just doesn't one-shot me with a crit. Like, that would be so annoying to lose my Superstar like that. I didn't realize I was at 2 HP. Crap. I was too worried about something happening in the chat. Yeah, Copchew is nice, honestly. I would also enjoy catching a Ursaring. Teddy Ursa, it's called, and evolved into Ursaring. Honestly, that will also be a fine Pokemon. Better than Barrel for my team, at least. Okay, so now we need Shinx for our team. And then we actually have 4 members. That would be pretty good. That would make this an amazing start. What do you talk about? Batic is huggable and lovable. I love how she like demonstrates how to catch a Pokemon even though we have 2 catched on our team. Now it's just waiting. And I think when we have beaten this run, I will do it with a randomizer instead. To make it even more difficult. Yeah, my Squirtle hat. Here my locally they print some like lizards and stuff in the 3D. They can lay on here. I tested that yesterday, so that was kind of fun. Okay, what do we find? Instantly finding Shinx. Thanks a lot. Okay, so if we can get Shinx as well, we actually have such a powerful team. Yo. Okay. So we need a name for a Shinx as well. I'll think about Spark, just because it's kind of fun for him. Also, we should give it like some kind of doggy name. I feel like Spark would be awesome. Okay, that's also amazing. So we have Possum the Shinx. So honestly, my team looks kind of goated here. For a beginning. It's not like, okay, we have for sure won, but it's definitely a good start. Now we just need to level it up and we are good to go. But the reason I think about doing a randomized Nuzlocke at some point is because then you never know what could happen. And you need to be worried about every single fight, which is a little bit more fun in my opinion. To have that extra stress on you during the entire run. Because right now okay, until the gym leader I should be fine. I mean, that's true, that's the only issue with the team, but it should be fine. For a startup team, it's amazing. Again, remember, I haven't even done the first gym yet. Like, I haven't even loved the first 3 routes. And if you take that into account, that's actually a really good team. think Starly can tank one. And now we switch. I don't want to risk crits. And that's one thing I'm very aware of right now, that's to make sure I don't get crit. Because crits can be run-in thus. Okay, so that's a level up for Superstar. And Aquaman level 8. So now we finally have our first step move. That's amazing. When does the first trainer rival battle happen? I feel like it has some weird points that happening in this game, so I need to ask so I don't have the wrong team for that. Okay, another Shinx. Hopefully it doesn't have any electric type moves. Else this can be super annoying. Oh right, Shinx can have the ability Intimidate. I forgot that. Okay, right. So it's fine to level up a little bit here. I feel like just get everything into like level 5 or something. Of course I get crit. The crits can be super annoying because they deal so much damage. I also think I will give the Empoleon Waterfall, Aquaman Waterfall, when I get it. I know it's a TM you can't remove, but I honestly think it's such a good move that you have to have it on an Empoleon. If I at least can have my Superstar and my Aquaman leveled up a little bit, I should be fine. And another Starly. Okay, so we had plenty of chances to catch a Starly. But I also felt like Starly was the only one I really needed for my team. Like Starly I'm gonna need for later parts of the game. It will help me against my second gym leader with Gardenia. And at this point, Starly is also strong enough to actually start doing some battles itself. Which is super nice. And the Staraptor will also be super good against the Ice-type gym leader. Oh. So another trainer battle, that should be fine. Yeah, Burmy has horrible stats, so... Here you go, Superstar. Okay, it's fine. Okay, so Starly 2 shots a lot of stuff now. I think this will really just be a superstar for the team. So almost 2 at the halfway to level cap. Oh, let's fight him. Potion is always nice to have in these kinds of run. Shinx. Oh wow, the viewer numbers is jumping up. Okay. Well, then Shinx is horrible until level 13 actually. At least Ali can do something before that. Do I have the ability that makes it crit more often? Because I feel like Starly is critting a lot. I think it will CJ Brave Bird, Close Combat, and Aerial Ace maybe? And then Ruse probably as the last attack. See you, Arena. Hope you enjoy the stream. Take care. Keen Eye, alright. Keen Eye is fine, honestly. Okay, then I'm actually happy about Keen Eye because accuracy drops can really be run in this, because if you can't hit, you are losing. I'm glad to hear that, Serena. See you tomorrow. Reckless, okay. So it gets intimidated when it's a Staraptor will then, or is that just a lost dream? Okay, he is weird, this guy. But let's actually check, just to make sure. Superstar. Keen Eye. Torrent? That's nice. simple. And we have Intimidate on our Possum. Okay, that's awesome. So that is just a Possum team member. Okay, that's amazing, honestly. I think Intimidate is one of the strongest abilities in the entirety of Pokemon. Okay, so far we should be fine. Technically I could access Darkrai from here, but I don't want to. I could use a bug to get to Darkrai, but I don't want a bug abused like that. Credit. Nope. Okay. I feel like Starly will end up being a superstar for this team. Already now it's actually leveling up quite well and doing quite some damage, so it's amazing. I do want to level up Possum as well. I mean, we can switch into Piplup. Switch into Aquaman. Both is level 8, so it's fine. Step Bubble. I actually don't know if I have better special attack or physical attack. I think it's physical that Empoleon use. Just Water Steel, so it should have Metal Claw and stuff like that. I actually expected Possum to level up, but okay. Well, I'm a little bit worried I'm leveling up too quick for the first gym leader, so... but I think I should be in a reasonable pace. So now I need to find the clowns. Oh right, this is where I can't go to. There's one here. Easy. And there's one to the left as well. I actually like they have made a small quiz here in the early parts to teach people a little bit. We have been going for 56 minutes and we have only just like gone to the second town. Yikes. I forgot how long Nuzlocke actually takes. Nice, so now we have the Poke Itch. There we go. That's what I want to use it for. Just keep track of my team. Right, it was here. Okay, you remember correctly. I should have swapped around then. Crap. No, it's fine, it's fine. I'm one level ahead, so... The bubble is a special attack, so that doesn't matter with growls. But I know Garchomp will be the hardest because there's no fairy type here. So that will make Garchomp way harder. And Spiritomb has no weaknesses, so I just need to hit hard. But like, I don't care too much about Cynthia at this point. Right now I'm just trying to focus on getting to her. Oh wait, no, you usually play hard Nuzlocke on Superstar. He would use a grass type move, which is not very effective against flying types, so that's fine. Oh damn. Ice type's only in Radical Red sounds fun. Crit. Okay, this has hit so many crits at this point, it's insane. Like, this Dolly loves to crit, and I absolutely love it. Because that makes it way easier for me. Just take it out here, please. Okay, so we beat Barry the second time, that's amazing. Slash catch, another Pokemon. Starly we already have, okay, we can't catch that. But Possums should be able to solo it. Which would be awesome. What is the encounter table for this route actually? I'm a little unsure. I feel like there should be some decent encounters, but I'm not certain. It's the one on the right to the city I was just in. I don't remember the name. 202? No, 203 I think? Or is it 204? One of those two. Let's switch into Superstar. Oh, this is getting dicey. And we don't like this Dolly. There we go. Yikes. Abra, Kricketot, and Subath. Then I would prefer probably Kricketot or Abra. The thing is, I cannot make an Alakazam, which is kind of sad, but... Actually, can I pull up Cerebi over here? So we will use this side for info. And then this is Gen 4 Platinum. I can't find it here, okay. Interesting. Two route encounters. Here we go. We are in Sinnoh. It should be 204. There's only also Badu. No, this is BDSP. Diamond Platinum, yeah. We are playing Platinum. I guess we will just try our way through because I can't really find it. Because north we cannot hit yet. This is 203. And what route is this I'm looking at? 204. So it's Xing, Starly, Bidoof, Abra, Kricketot, Zubat. Okay, so you were right. Well, Kricketot maybe is nice enough. I just don't know if it's a night encounter though. Is Kricketot a night only encounter, or is it also possible to find it during the day? Oh, you use the same link, okay. Kricketot is both night. No, it's a night encounter. Do we really care about a Kricketot though? I don't feel like Kricketot will change that much for my team at this point. When I will need it is for the later Psychic type gym, so. So right now we're just waiting for me to not see an encounter I already have seen. Because right now I just meet encounters I already have. We can survive a crit. Okay, let's swap. Superstar. Way to go, Superstar. So that's nice. Ooh, wing attack, that's gonna be lovely. That's gonna help in some matchups. But Duo would honestly also be nice if that was in this game, but it's not. Shinx level 8. But it doesn't have an electric type move yet. So for now I'm fine. I also think a Rose Raid would be nice here in this team. Why are you laughing? trainer battle after trainer battle after trainer battle. Yikes. At some point this will kill me. That's certain. Okay, so here we swap into Starlian one-shots. Shinx honestly feels horrible at this point. Oh wow. That's a weird route. Moltres, Articuno at route 5, and then Galar, Zapdos as an old route encounter, and no Moltres and Grass in route 6. I mean, you can get all the 3 birds then. Orenburg. So that's Rock Smash. Nice. Let's just give it to Bidoof as an AGM slave. Oh right, you wanna do a mono ice type run. Yeah, then you can't. That's sad. Ooh, level 9 Bidoof. Yikes. Luckily I have Possum who lowers attack, so that's amazing. Possum give me an advantage at this point. Defense curl, that's just normal defense, yeah. So Bubble will still do decent damage. If we can get like through the first 3 gyms today, I would be happy with that. I mean, then you don't need to worry about Hisui and Everlock. So far so good. We are actually doing quite solid here. Is that another battle? Okay, no. Okay, he introduces us to the gym center. Right now we want to heal first. Before talking with anyone. Because right now my team is quite low. Okay. So not much happening here. Let's talk to Barry here. Is there other encounters we can find here before we go and find the gym leader? Route 207. Let's hope this is not too... Oh, a Ponyta! I take that. That's a fire type. I mean, this game lacks fire type, so this is amazing actually. This will help me a lot against Gardenia, so... And it's only level 5, so we should be able to catch it. Okay. We got a Ponyta. What should we name this guy? Our little fire pony, what should we name it? So 3 grass starters as eggs, that's funny. We could name it after my sister's horse. So let's say Charlie. So now this Ponyta is Charlie. So getting a fire type is actually really nice. Matchup would also have been nice, but it's fine. And quick attack. Superstar level 10 here? That's amazing. I will say, if it goes over level cap during the gym, I will still use that Pokemon. I am just not allowed to over level pre the gym. Geodude. I don't know if it has any rock type moves, but I should be old enough to beat it without worrying. Also don't think it has a rock ground type or rock type move. You know what, let's just swap into Aquaman and one-shot it. I will also make a list of every route we have catch a Pokemon on after the stream, so we actually have like a note to look at to say, okay, here we cannot catch from. Dire hit doesn't gonna need it, but nice. Okay, so here we can also catch one. A Geodude is not a bad Pokemon to catch, actually. I mean, you cannot become a Golem, but I can use a Growler. We have a Fire-type gym leader. Again, I would have loved a Machop, but this is fine. And Geodude has one correct name. It's Dwayne. This is Dwayne the Geodude. Okay, let's find Aquaman out here. Again, we want to get Aquaman to at least level 13 pre the gym. And then just in general, just level my entire team up. You don't seem to be too lucky today, Moondrop. Also, my team seems to be kinda good now. And I think there is an electric gym at some point, so that should be fine. Of course, another Geodude. I mean, it's kind of hilarious actually that you are just getting grass on grass on grass, even though you want to do ice types. Maybe it just tells you it's time to do a grass type Nuzlocke. Let's level up guard a little bit. Okay, send out Aquaman, and then just water this down. When is it I get the XP share? I don't remember that. The XP share would make this way more doable. Yes, I would love to know your starter. Excalibur. Oh, that's a nice starter. Okay, let's do some quick leveling up and then we go into the gym. Can I... Okay, that looks better. An Onyx. Again, there's a lot of Pokemon that I can't fully evolve, so that will not help me that much. I mean, same goes for Geodude, but I can at least use a Graveler for the mid game. I'm just super excited I have a Ponyta. Because fire types are hard to come by in Platinum. And just in general, in Gen 5 there's not that many fire types, so to have one this early is amazing. The fastest way for me to level up right now is switch training, which takes some time, but it's fine. Oh, that's annoying. Rest time, here we go. I feel like my team is doing quite well, so... Ooh, level 9. We're growing in levels which I actually enjoy. This gives me more XP, so that's amazing. And there are 2 people stealing all my viewers right now on Twitch, which is annoying. I feel like Piplup should be able to solo when it's leveled up. I'm not certain, so I don't want to rely too much on it. Do you guys think Piplup is able to solo? I have not missed an encounter yet, which I'm actually super hyped about. Maybe we should just risk it. I thought I saw a Pokeball in here. So we have 6 Pokemons. We will catch pretty much anywhere we can. Let's go through these, get some extra XP, and then we go for the gym. Sturdy? No. Not even because of Sturdy, just survived. Okay. It would be annoying to have to restart, but I don't think that will be necessary. That is definitely a one-shot. Onyx is also just a one-shot. And the Grandos doesn't have Grass Knot or something stupid like that. Nah, this trade doesn't. She has 2 Pokemon, so it should be fine. 3. My fault, she has less, but it's fine. So now we have a change the level caps. Onyx should also just be a one-shot. Stealth Rock can be annoying, but that requires me to switch, which I will not. It still goes down. So that's just a wasted potion by Rock, so that's amazing. After this is level 22. No! No! It's a crit. We are screwed, guys. We are so screwed. That's a run. I think this will end the run. We do no damage. We should not have risked it. Almost 8:30 and we threw a run. Let's just reset. Yep, that's a hard reset. Oh, that's annoying. Know how all this works. Is there a speed up? Can't find a speed up. Yikes. Piplup couldn't make it. Let's just name him after myself, so... This is why I usually don't risk it, but this time I was deciding on screw it, let's try, and then didn't go as planned. Just name him Barry. This is not good. A hard reset. And we are on our second try now. Okay, I think I will start with Turtwig this time. Or Chimchar. Let's take the monkey. This time around we take the monkey and we pray for the best. We did not survive a rock. And we need to listen to Barry again. At least we know our way around this area now. I need a speed up button because this takes an eternity, but I will set that up for next time. And this time I think we will stay like around the level cap and actually level my entire team instead of just sticking to one member and pray for that working. Let's take a Chimchar and I need a name for a Chimchar. What should we name him? Our little monkey friend. I think we will name him Monkey. Oh, fired up. That actually sounds good. That could be a good one. So this is fired up. Also, I will do probably some level up session off stream. Actually, no, let's keep that to the stream. And I wanna start recording this run because I think we win this run. Oh. That's kind of fun. This one should be pretty easy. I think Chimchar has a bit chance in this kind of runs. What will help us out tremendously would be to catch him a choke. He keeps lowering attack. This is kind of annoying. Just because it takes some time. But I also do stream a lot, so it makes sense that you are in some of them. Do we actually win here, or? I will not reset we lose the first battle. That's just unfortunate, like there's no need to reset for this. I don't get how we lost the first battle. But we somehow did. But you know what, that's fine. Now we need a water type, and we need an electric type, and a flying type. And now I have to run it around for eternity to get through all this. Okay, let's just get through here. Luckily, I'm not doing a Professor's Oak challenge. That would take a eternity. I don't know if you know what a Professor Oak challenge is, but it's where you catch everything and evolve everything as much as possible before every gym. Before every gym you catch every Pokemon you can, evolve it and everything. And it could be fun to do at some point, but I don't think I would do it at the moment. Barry just seems like a child with ADHD. Like, that's my best description of Barry. Honestly, Wobbuffet would have helped me against the Granados. The thing that makes Granados good is the Mold Breaker though. Machop could also be nice to catch. But now I know what to be prepared for, so that's gonna help me a little bit. And Barry is just running. Like a child with ADHD. But this time he is gonna get destroyed. So we have fired up the Chimchar. And hopefully in this run we can actually do better. So this is just a lot of speaking and it takes some time. Okay, and now we are done speaking with Rowan. I hope no... Why is this so funny? Oh. Yeah, return is really good actually. Sanima has no way to keep track of the friendship stat, but... Okay, that's funny. Okay, let's get some Pokeballs. Let's buy 3 potions as well. So here in my first Nuzlocke, I'm not against healing items, but I need to use some Spasm. And next time we will probably do it hardcore style instead. So Bidoof as our first catchable Pokemon. And I forgot to heal up. And I get instantly crits. See, this is just how we like it. Another crit? See, with my current luck, I'm gonna lose a run to a random crit. So last time it was Arceus and it died, so this time it's God. Ebi Barrel is honestly not a bad Pokemon. I think I will level Bidoof or level Bidoof up to level cap a little bit early. Because I feel like we'll hold tons of it at a little level cap. Just get done speaking, please. And when we are back on the run. And here we would like to find the Starly. Okay. That's a faster start to the run than last time. This at least feels a little bit better. This time it's not level 2, it's level 3, and 1 second. And sorry about that, I'm back. So, I need a name for Starly. Also, there's no reason to be nervous on streaming. Like, it's just trial and error. Sometimes you get a popular stream, sometimes you have a stream with no viewers, and it's how it is. You just need to be willing to try. I don't want to give it the same name as the last one. We can call it Chica. And you will probably still understand the reference, Moondrop, to Chica. Actually, let's level up Chimcha a little bit first. See, I want to start leveling up already now at this area. Just get everything to like level 7, and I'm happy. This time we take the run a little bit more serious and do it a little bit safer. Because last run we were doing it super risky and without a care. This time I actually want to show that I'm able to do this. I will not sit with a damage calculator, but I will sit and be like, okay, how much damage should this do? Okay. And be trying to do the math on the fly. We should survive a crit from it. I mean, it should go down here. Perfect. Let's go back, heal up. Crap. I think Starly has low attack, so it should be fine, but I'm not certain. Missed, okay. So we should be able to beat Starly. Yeah, that's fine. So now I think we will start switch training Bidoof, get that to 6 and maybe get Chimcha to level 7 or 8. Also, I'm not 100% certain I remember Staraptor's type correctly, but if I do, it's normal flying, or else it's fighting flying. If it's normal flying, we will teach Staraptor Return. Because we will keep it on the team an entire time, which will give it a super good attack stat for Return. Or at least it will have 5 Friendship, which will make Return pretty strong. That's what I'm talking about with crit. Can sometimes mean be run killers. Okay, we made it to the Pokemon Center. Let's keep leveling up Bidoof a little bit. Sorry, yeah. I mean Starly. So we have God, we have Fire Love, and we have Chica. I also know this sub goal is not the one on YouTube, because usually we already have 500 subs. Right now it's for Twitch, for actually being able to afford going to Germany for a tournament. And a TCG. Right now we have exactly 511 subs on YouTube, which is amazing. Okay. Continues to use Growl, which is fine. I feel like this is actually a better way to take a run to level up a little bit before doing much. So I just have somewhat a team. Because last time I relied so heavily on Starly and Chimchar or Piplup, but the rest of the team didn't feel like existing. Should survive a crit. No, we definitely don't survive a crit. Again here I'm just thinking, okay, when can I make crit matters as little as possible? It will of course still matter a little bit, but as long as it's just isn't run in this, it's fine. Of course I'm not risking a super effective crit, but if I tank one of those I'm screwed. Also, when is a Chimchar evolving into Monferno? Is it 14 or is it 16? I never remember that. I feel like it's 14. Also, we need to do something. And if it is 14, then it's gonna be pretty good. 14, okay. That means I can have a Chimchar or a Monferno for the first gym battle. Which would be absolutely amazing. Because that would give me a way better stat total, and Mag Punch should be a super effective against Granitas. I think so. In general, the fighting type will just be nice to have. Or if I can find the Badoo, that would also be nice. Oh, that's a crit. And see, if I tank a crit like that, you know it's gonna be a bad day. Okay, so my speed IVs or EVs is not the best. Okay, I can tank one crit. One hit or one crit. That's fine, that's my attack lowered. Now we need to switch. See, this time around we say way more well. Maybe I should actually start like calculating damage to make sure I one shot, but Then it gets too try hard and then it's get boring. I just want to add a little bit Bidoof up to level like 5 or 6. I think 6 is a good spot. It takes some time to level up like this though. We can tank a crit here. But we don't need to, we take a KO instead. Okay, so nobody can hit each other, that's amazing. And I two-shot Starly. Okay. So that should be easy enough. 2 hits and it's gone? Yeah, 2 hits. Should we start to push forward or should we just keep leveling a little bit? We could technically push up and catch our Shinx as well. About 202. And this is just for catching tutorials or always. I'm kind of curious how good or bad our IVs are actually. Because it's kind of tough to calculate IVs. And there's no good way to check them. Okay, so let's stay in this grass patch, catch our third Pokemon or fourth Pokemon that we already have, so that's Duplo. Which means goodbye, Bidoof. God will take you down. And that's a crit. Crit matters. Level 4, that's amazing. And it does have an Intimidate. Let's tackle it once. Probably needs another one. Perfect. This time I will level everything up to a level cap. I will not risk anything here. It might take longer, but if it's what makes me survive, I won't do it. What should we name our Shinx? Because I'm kinda out of names. I don't have that many good names for Pokemons. You could name him Sap. Now let's stick to Sap. Because he's gonna sap some things. Almost half. Alright, no worries. Enjoy. Depending on how long you're alive, you can send them over to me afterwards. Another Shinx. This time we're just going for a KO on it. Oh. And that's Shinx gone. I want to get everything to like level 7 or 8. Now we just start from an end with Bidoof, because Bidoof is solid. I mean, it's a tank, so... Wait, what? Do I have Pokerus? It sounded like my Pokemon says one of my Pokemon says Pokerus, which would be amazing. So Pokerus is like a virus that infects Pokemon, but it makes them grow XP faster. Like significantly faster. So that would be amazing to have Pokerus. I don't know how you get it, but I'm happy if I have it. I would probably look at the recording and see what it says, because it would be insane if I have Pokerus. Okay, so Bidoof should hit level 7 here. Oh well, God should. I mean, I think we should level up Chimchar as well to like 7, 8, around there. Take the trainer battles at this area, and then start the switch training. Let's level Chimchar up 1 or 2 levels. Then after that we will start with Sap. Get him up quite a bit. The fact that I have Pokeross is actually amazing. That was how I read it. It said something with Pokeross. And I know that can spread, so that would be fun. But I don't know how you can check if you have it though. Is there some way to check it? If you know in the chat, please let me know. Okay, let's take the trainer belts. Chimchar level 7, so we should be able to handle it pretty easily. I do have Ember. And Ember deals quite some damage, so that's amazing. Yes. Okay, so we need to beat Bidoof here. We risk it. Okay, perfect. I was worried for a quick sec we would lose another run to that, but... let's switch. Train Sap up a bit. Again, we want to level everything up. Okay, she should be able to handle that. Especially if Shinx decides to dodge. 24, damn. It will take some time to level up, but it's fine. That's a one-shot for Chimchar. If there is some way to find out if your Pokemon has Pokerus, I would love to know. Also, I feel like we are leveling up way faster than usual, so it might be a possibility that we somehow have gotten Pokerus. Oh, that's Dawn. No, this is my first Nuzlocke I'm doing. I decided on Platinum. But my team is not looking amazing, but it's fine. I have catched one Pokemon for every route so far. My first run I lost, so... But I think I have gotten Pokerus somehow. Yeah, I mean, I decided on doing a Platinum because Platinum is one I think is like fun, and also I don't see the big deal with Cynthia actually. I mean, yes, she has a solid team, but I don't feel like it's broken. You just need to know how to abuse the AI's way to work. Let's just take a trainer balance here and switch train. Or shouldn't Sap be able to hold it off on its own? Also, Mintry, do you know there's some ways to check if you have gotten Pokerus? Because the Nurse Joy talked about it for some reason. And I have never seen her do that before. So I think I might have gotten Pokerus somehow. See, the first gym will be a little bit harder with Chimchar than it was with should be with Piplup, but Gardenia will be easy. And Candace will be easy. Brionne will be easy. So I want to do all the trainer battles as possible to get as much XP as possible. I feel like trainer battles gives more XP than regular battles. Might just be me, but that's how it feels at least. Sap should be able to handle Starly. And the Intimidate is gonna be important in the long run. Because an Intimidate made X attack be like nothing, so... Okay, so... Holy Christ. I do think that Pokeros is actually a thing now, because Sun keeps leveling up way faster than usual. I wanna check if there's something I can see that doesn't seem normal. No. Oh wait, I can see it. Oh, I have gotten Pokeros. Yo, that's amazing. I thought it was a joke Pokeros was even a thing. This has to be the run. Because this time I can level up way faster than usual. Oh, this is amazing. So Pokeros is gonna come in handy. I didn't know you could actually get Pokeros. I don't know how I've gotten it, so... But it had spread to my entire party, so everything is just loading up lightning quick now. I want to level up Shinx a little bit more. Sap. Okay, so now we get the catcher thingy. Pokefetch. Poketech. But I will take a quick thought break now, because we have been playing for 3 hours. Have around 2 hours left of the stream, 2 hours and 15 minutes or something. Maybe more. We don't know yet. But I will take a quick thought break and then I will be back. So see you in like 5 minutes max. And we are back. So let's find Rose Clown so we can continue this journey. Because we have Pokeros, it's actually gonna be really easy. Okay, so now coupon free. Huh? Route 218. Oh, okay, just the next item. I thought maybe we could catch something, but no. Again, I want to catch as much as humanly possible before the first gym to build the best team possible. Because last time I felt like my team was kind of underwhelming. Okay, so... Okay, let's run over this one. Oh, 204. Can we catch something nice here? Ooh, Badoo! I really want to catch that. That would be amazing. I am not certain how I evolved into Rosalia, but Badoo is nice. Or Rose Raider, whatever it's called. Sophia's Rose Raider, yeah. So Rose Raider. Absorb. Okay, we need this. Absorb might not be good, but that means it can learn Drain moves, which can end up becoming Giga Drain. And it should be in the fast leveling group as well, because it's a baby Pokemon. So that and plus Pokeros is gonna be fun. Okay, so what should we name this? Flower, maybe? I feel like Flower is a good name for a upcoming Rosalia. And can we check friendship somehow? How do I actually check friendship in this game? Okay, let's level Badoo up a little bit real quick. Does it already have Pokeros now? Not yet. But it should be infected pretty soon. It's fine, trainer battle. Level 7, that's fine. That's around my level as well. The thing is, we send up Badu first, which is a little bit lower level. Shouldn't end up mattering. Because we have Chimchar with Inball, so... So now we have Badu, which means our team's actually looking pretty solid. I think we just send out the electric type into his Piplup. If we set up the team like this, because Venflower also had a little bit longer time to get Pokeros. Oh, it's already infected. Amazing. Again, Pokeros is gonna help out a tremendous amount because it increases my XP from everything. In the beginning I thought Pokeros was a joke, but... apparently it's real. And I know last run we didn't have it, but we have it this run, which is amazing. Okay, let's just say no crits, and we can enjoy this fight. Continues to use Growl, but that's fine. Crit should deal around 10 HP. I'll put it a little bit high and a little bit low. Okay, we should be fine here. Okay, no crit, that's amazing. Now we switch into God. Okay, Growl, that's fine. A crit, that's a good start. We can tank one crit, as it looks right now. 2 hits have dealt 12 damage. So a crit should be fine. I have a potion, so it's fine. See, ground's not really pushing it forwards. What if we heal up Sap? Switch into Sap. That will get off an Intimidate and... Oh. And then attack next turn. Causes crits. Crits on switching. Obnoxious. Well, it's gone. And because of Pokerus, this will give a ton of XP, like, yeah, 63, that's amazing. Now for those of you who don't know what Pokerus is, it's technically a virus that will infect your Pokemons, but it will increase their XP gains, so... Pokerus is actually really huge. Will also make me able to level up Badu more. And Badu is gonna matter so much in upcoming battles. At least in the early game it will matter a lot, and then again in the late game. Okay, Shinx. I feel like it's just better to switch immediately into guard. Yeah, I entirely forgot Route 204 last time, so it's gonna be way easier now that I remember that. Because that will give me a good grass type. I want to preferably take trainer battles, they give more XP. Ember should one-shot. Almost. Nah, you're kidding me. So we have no starter? No. God damn it. How did it even one-shot? Like, there's no way that should one-shot, right? Or am I just smoking something? I actually kind of want to do a damage calculations on it. Okay, we have no idea about IVs, so we cannot take those in count. Chimchar, blank sheet. Level what? What level was our Chimchar again? Level 9. At what? 28. 14. No, 16. No, 14. 16, 11, 16. And its nature was legs. Place, item none, health. Then we wanna let it get hit by Cricketer. At level 7. I have no idea about its IVs and that, but I know it used Bite. And was not a crit. How do we export that damage? Okay. So Bite should never do anything. Bite shouldn't be able to do damage here. What the freak happened then? So I was just purely unlucky. Okay, even at level 50. What the hell? Okay, so I got one shot by a move that shouldn't do damage. You could just hear different calculations on multiple sides. Bite should not be able to do damage to Chimchar here. I don't know how it did. I don't know if it's a bug, but this once, because of these calculations, it's 100% certain that Chimchar should never die there. Which is why for this one scenario I'm like, that's not how it supposed to work. And also, I want to do something else actually. I want to check if we use Impa onto a level 7 Kricketune. It's almost guaranteed Oko. Especially because it's probably didn't have 31 90s, probably at like 15. Oh wait, not that. 15 in defense. Because that will also change the base stat. So there's no way that should work like that. For this one scenario, I am doing a change to it because you can also see the math didn't math up. Like, Chimchar should never go down there. Of course, if it goes down again, then it's me who's idiot. Don't know how to play, but in that certain scenario where the math is just not mathing up. Because Bite should not be able to Oko Chimchar at this point. And Chimchar is supposed to be O-code as well, so that's also a like weird thing. Or not Chimchar, Kricketot is supposed to be O-code. Ryujinx? Well, I want to do like something like that, but it is not just easy for me to like do collabs and stuff. I'm still a small creator, so this Nintendo Switch emulator. I could do it. I have not tried this Switch emulator, so I don't know how it works, but I could try set it up. But there's definitely some math in like regular Platinum that is not working as it's supposed to. I can feel already now. So I feel like the Looms in Platinum can only be better. But it's probably also harder. Again, this is my first Nuzlocke ever. Which was also why I was like, wait, what? I have to do the math on this. Because I know how much Bite is supposed to. I know how abysmal Kricketot's attack is. And I know it's not based. Oh. Well, I will probably look at it at some point. Not right now, because right now I'm focusing on my Platinum Nuzlocke, but after this Platinum Nuzlocke, I will probably test it out. And I want to be able to like beat a regular Nuzlocke before like going into the more insane ones. But it sounds fun that there's more stuff to do and it's harder. Because I feel like Platinum is not the hardest in the world. There is definitely some stuff that can mess you up. Like this Bite, for example, that should not do that much damage. I know how to use Chilius, I have tried using that before, and Bite is an abysmal move, let's be honest. Not the Bite, but the B-E-I-D-E. is abysmal. Well, I will probably try it. If I can set it up easily, I will probably like try it out in like maybe 2 streams. As soon as I'm done with my regular Nuzlocke of Platinum, I will definitely do like more challenging runs. But also it will require me to actually like get a bigger view number, because else I will probably only have like this month left where I can stream this regularly, and after that I will probably need to like take a break and stream less and work more. So if I had like double the view numbers, so yeah, sure I could, or 10 times the view numbers. If I had like 30 viewers every stream, it wouldn't be an issue for me. I would be able to stream more hours and every day and don't have to worry. But as long as I'm only sitting at like 3 viewers on Twitch and 9 on YouTube, it's a little tough. And no subs. Like, that's at this point it's coming also down to when is the income starting to go in so I can actually keep affording this. Because else I will have to take a break from streaming and focus on work instead. Which is not what I would prefer, but it's kind of what I have to do. Like, that's how the world works. Yeah, I know, Stormy, boy. Oh, I can't see the links. There is something wrong with the links right now, it seems like. But I will figure it out. Because Lumisen the Platinum seems like it sounds fun. And personally I enjoy Platinum a lot, so I will definitely test it out. But Stormy Boy, if you can promise me we will hit like 100 views or something, and something like that on Lumisen, I will test it out next time. I will probably be horrible at it if it's to do it as a Nuzlocke, but I will try doing it. Because my Nuzlocke abilities is not that great, as some of you might see. Bidoof, oh, level 4 Bidoof, okay. And we can just use Badoo to absorb. Right now I want to level Badoo up a lot. Ooh, crit. Nice. But I feel like Badoo will be my carry through the Rock Gym. Abra doesn't have any attacking moves, does it? Maybe it does, I'm not sure. I don't think it does. Just teleport. Another crit. Damn. But the fact that we also got affected by early Pokeross is actually insane. And again, Badoo gets even stronger with Poison Point, which will also give Kranos an issue. In general, I just feel like Badoo is gonna be the savior of this run in the early game. Okay, so it's Badoo against Badoo. And we will growth off. Well, none of us is super effective, so it's fine. And I'm Files ahead, so 2 growth from him will do nothing. I think we go for 1 more. Now we should be able to half his HP. Nope. Not even close to half it. Let's set up 1 more growth, so we add max special attack. This Badoo will take its time to get through. Tilt 1. You know what, if we do something else, because else this will take forever. Fired up, come in. Now we get Rock Smash. Which we can teach to either Chimchar or Bidoof. I don't like Zubat, but I guess we can catch it. Just as an extra Pokemon, in case we need it. Again, I want to catch as many Pokemon as possible. I know the name for this one already. It will be Batman. The thing is, Zubat can turn into a Crobat, which would be decent. Okay, now I have done more damage to myself than Zubat has done to me. Oh, that's a crit. Crit deals shit ton of damage in this game. Oh, we caught Batman. Fired up. Ouch. A crit. I don't want to lose. Fired up. Yeah, amazing. I don't remember when we get the XP share, but that will speed up this process a lot. Okay, here we just go out and tackle it to death. This is a very time-consuming start. So there's just 2 people on the Twitch streaming where it will take like 50% of all Pokemon viewers. Or 90% of all Platinum viewers, like. Now you wonder why it's hard to grow the platforms. I mean, I produce content every single day. And still people who produce content once a week or twice a week has more views than I have. I mean, it's fine, but it's annoying. Defense curl, that's fine. Because this is not a physical attack, this is a special attack. That's a crit. Come on, flower, take it down. Thank you. So we have a little 10 or 11 Padu now. Stun Spore, okay, that's gonna be fun to have. So we almost out of Pokeballs, so we need to buy some Pokeballs now. So I want to go heal up. And then I need to find a Pokemon. Okay, that's it. That was a short talk. I hope I could get like a free Pokemon or something from that. Not much happening here. Okay, so I actually stream live like all the weekdays. This week I will not be streaming Friday because I had to go to my parents' wedding. But besides that, I stream Monday to Friday every single day. And it's mainly Pokemon games in some kind of way, like roguelike, Pokemon Rogue, or CCG, and like there's a lot of different Poke stuff I do. I also make daily videos on YouTube, and probably one of the most active small creators you will find. Ooh, my shop will be huge. Two times a week. Every Monday and every Tuesday. I think I've set it for, no, every Monday and every Thursday. So tomorrow I will stream live, TCG live. But I also do enjoy streaming other games like Platinum Nuzlocke like this, and so yeah, I have a lot of different games I want to play. Also, so it doesn't feel like it's the same stream every single time. I think we will try to use the same amount of Pokemon as the gym leader. What should we call our matchup? Fighter? I feel like fighter fits well. Also, if we had more people in the chat, I will let the chat decide. I probably spelled that wrong, but let's see. So now we start having some Pokemon in our PC as well. That's honestly amazing. Well, I will definitely do that. I will also go to physical tournaments, so you will probably see more content of me going to physical tournaments and practicing for that and playing it there. You will see live tournaments. Yeah, my plan is also to do some limitless tournaments. I can see if there's something tomorrow when I will be streaming anyways. Because if there is, I could combine that with my stream. And we could take the deck I used last time and actually take it for a tournament. Take it for a spin, see how it goes. But the issue with live TCG tournaments is... Yeah, well, the issue is sometimes that the tournaments is in American time, so... It will be tough for me to participate in all of them because I live in Denmark, so sometimes it will be while I'm sleeping, usually. So I have to flip my entire schedule on its head to do it. But it's definitely something I could do, yeah. Do limitless tournaments. I also want to get a Switch so I can actually start doing like Pokemon tournaments, like regular Pokemon VGC tournaments. Again, I love the competitive aspect of the Pokemon community. I mean, if there is a big one for tomorrow, I will definitely do it then. Okay, so let's see what team would we use for the gym. I don't want to use Batman right now. So Badu has to be in it, so does Fighter. Probably also God. I feel like God is our best option. Actually, no, we can check real quick. So tomorrow is 10th of July. That's bad time. That's late though. I will have to talk with the guy who owns the store about this one. Could be fun. We could try and see if we could get into this one actually. That could be an idea to take a small 256 player tournament. I will probably not do it today because today I will also play Magic with some of my friends down here, so. But this one maybe. Yeah, no. And this is when I'm at my parents' wedding, so that will not happen. No, I know that. I want to become one of the few that is, but it also takes a lot of time and effort, and also I actually need to be able to find that time in my schedule. And also with TCG doesn't have that many viewers usually, which is kind of why I don't do it as much as I want to. Like, if you ask me, I want to do it daily, but there's just not enough viewers for it, so that's why I'm combining with other Pokemon-related content. Because the TCG is sadly not that well supported by the general community. In the Pokemon world, at least the play part of it. If you open booster packs, it's super well supported, but if you just wanna play the game and show people some good decks and actually wanna be good in it, that is not that well supported. I also wanna go to regionals and stuff, so it would make sense for me to play these online tournaments. Okay, super. Then we need to switch. But personally, I have been to like a few regionals, and I feel like I'm a pretty good TCG player. Of course, I'm not the best in the world because then I would be sitting at Worlds, but I feel like I'm pretty decent. And I feel like I'm able to keep up with the good top players. I know I have played against Azul and beaten him on stream, so. I do grind for Arceus. I have been it multiple times, but I think this time I will try to be like high Arceus. Probably like 1800 elo my goal is. Could also do some grinding off cam, so I'm actually like closer on when we stream tomorrow. So you could actually see some RCS rank gameplay, if that's more enjoyable. Because yeah, I get your point, there's not a lot of like TCG content creators trying to actually show the competitive aspect of it. But I think the main reason is actually because it's so poorly supported by the community in general. The Pokemon community is really bad at supporting the TCG when it doesn't come to the pack openings. If you're not opening boosters or like showing big collection goals, people are sadly horrible at supporting it. Like when I open a booster pack, just a single booster pack, it gets 3 times the views as a video where I go like competitive deck. Which is sad, but it's also just like the harsh reality of how the community is right now. Okay, so what you're telling me is you would love for me to take my time off after the stream and actually grind the ladder. So I could be in like Ultra Ball League and show some actually good gameplay. But it also... Yeah, but the thing is also, I feel like sometimes even if I stream a lot and make it to the high ranks, people are not really watching that much. Which is also something that right now I have the time for. Like, that's not the issue. The issue is I need the viewer numbers to kind of follow. Because so far what do the best for me is actually my these like VG streams. Even though they are more chill and I can more relax on it, I don't need to think that much. It does way better than all my TCG streams combined. Yeah, it's like kind of an issue that unknown players is not really willing to see, okay, who is the upcoming players. They are more looking at, okay, this guy looks good, we follow him. Like, that's why I feel like players like Azul and stuff sometimes makes it hard for small upcoming players to actually show, hey, we are actually good at the game. Maybe I actually try that tournament tonight. I don't know. Because that tournament tonight is not like horrible timing. That's also why I'm doing a Nuzlocke. That's because it's harder than just regular things. So I think it's more eye-catching. Okay, can I somehow build a rogue deck that can actually perform super great, or just in general perform super great at tournaments online? Then I can get the attention of like one of the big streamers to actually cover that. That's like my plan right now. Oh, you're back, Moondrop? That was quick. And we are almost back at Gardine or Rock, so... But if I can make it work, I will probably stream a tournament tonight. Say screw my sleep schedule and do it. Well... Right now I feel like Charizard I can definitely dominate on. The thing is, my Zorak, my Gardevoir, not Gardevoir, Gengar, which I spent a lot of time on, is just not good enough right now. So I feel like the deck that I can dominate the most on is actually my Sard. Sard I feel like I can dominate on. And if I can that, I can actually, like, probably rake in some viewers. Either Sard or maybe, what is it called? Hold I will refuse to play at the tournament because I think it's boring. The Gardevoir I'm not that good at, to be fair. Zorak I could probably also dominate with. My Zorak is pretty good. But I think either Sard or Zorak will be my two best options. And Sard also has a lot of skill expression. So that might not be a horrible idea to take Sard. I'm also working on a Scolipede deck. But I don't think it will be able to like dominate that well. Thank you, I will need the luck on Rock. But I think Aerosauric or Slot is my best options. Also, want to see something cool? I don't know if you have heard about it, but Pokeros. We have gotten it on all my Pokemons. So my team is leveling up like wildfire. Oh, nice. I have not tried it before, but I think I know how to. Again, it doesn't seem too hard. Low kick. Hooray. Something with Heracross, that's for sure. Hooray. I'm honestly not 100% sure what Pokemon it is, Fusion, but it sounds cool. I know it's Heracross with something. But I don't know if people would really like acknowledge it if it's a sad win. Well, you use Darkrai a lot. Darkrai. Darkrai. Could be a Darkrai fusion. Oh, Guts? That's not Darkrai. Guts. But Heracross learned Guts, so it's Heracross with something. But do people actually care about the competitive play on Limitless, Mr. Malakay? Because of it, Magic Bounce plus Guts. Okay, Right now I'm not really sure what Pokemon it is. Again, I'm focusing a lot on my team right now to make sure I beat Rock. Because I don't want to start from scratch again. But I think you just link your Twitch profile to Limitless and then you can start streaming. Sableye and Heracross, okay. That makes sense actually, Sableye. But it requires people to actually be able to, like, willing to see new streamers if it should work to do competitive streaming on Limitless. Because if people don't really care about the competitive aspect, then it will not work at all. Oh, nice. Custom shinies is always cool. I kinda have an ideal idea about my team for this gym. Well, I think I've done a stream on Limitless before with Snorlax. When I tried to make Snorlax Wall, when I played Snorlax Wall. Again, a boring deck, I know. Oh, that sounds kind of sick though. Flat design Moondrop. I mean, Mr. Malake, would you enjoy like watching like competitive streams? If I stream like on Limitless and actually focus on competitive aspect? Like took every tournament I find both small and big and just showed domination. Started some dominance. Rock throw. Because it also requires my own community to actually want to watch it. Well, you can let me know, Moondrop. Yeah, but it's just hard to find streamers who actually is willing to collab. That's what I find the issue. I know one content creator I am trying to set up a collab with, and that's Rob, Rob. I don't know if you've heard about him. Its haunts the energy. Its haunts is so sharp that people try to stay away from this Pokemon, but its gems are so bright people get blinded, and they get closer to it because how beautiful the gems are. But then they get cut from its haunts. The energy gets drained into this Pokemon's, making the gems even brighter. And horns get and more sharper. Oh, that's kind of sick. But yeah, that's the issue. Like, it's hard to really grow much in the Pokemon aspect. Like right now, I know the local players is also trying to help me out, but it still takes a lot of time and effort. The one I want to collab with, he has like 85,000 followers. And we are like trying to figure something out. But it takes some time. I think I will just level up Starly with a XP share until it's getting to a point where it can do something for itself. Well, sometimes it feels like Game Freak can be a little bit lazy, but I don't think it's because they want to make it lazy design. I just think it's more because that they don't have the money to actually just dump so much time into it. Again, Pokemon games is not making the amount of income they used to. Right now they are mainly living off the card game. But in general, Mr. Malakay, it's hard for upcoming creators to actually get any people watching. Because people are watching Azul, they are watching the Uncommon Energy podcast, and that takes like 3 hours of a day, and then, oh, we don't have time for small creators. That's in general, like how it feels to be a small creator. I know it's not exactly how it works, but it's pretty goddamn close. And a lot of people will tell you the same thing. Like, if you don't have the rights to stream worlds or any big events, and you don't have like a decent sized community behind you, it is super tough to grow. And that's also some of the things we need to keep in mind. This, like, for example, today I have streamed for 4 hours at this point, and I have gotten a total of -1 follower on Twitch, and I've gotten a total of 1 sub on YouTube. So like, it's very difficult to grow a small channel. Even though I have 1,300 followers, a lot of them doesn't watch every stream. Most of them watch like one stream and then they don't come back, which is sad, but it's the hard reality. A lot of small streamers actually only grow because big streamers rate them, which is not how it's supposed to be. That's one thing, but it's how it actually is. And I also feel like that's why Limitless could technically work, because it will be rated by those who will actually leave the tournament because, well, they are out. So I feel like the limitless idea is not horrible to do tournaments and stuff, but it requires I'm able to use the stream room in the area time they are happening. It requires a lot of practice before the tournament, because I can't just jump blind into a tournament and pray for the best. That will not work. And then it's also like taking time to set up, and it takes a lot of time to play the tournament, so it's like before I'm even in the tournament, I have spent like the first 3 hours. Maybe not 3 hours, but I have spent a lot of time. Then there's luckily tournaments can give you video material. But then afterwards with the tournament I need to edit the video. That will probably take around 1 hour, 1.5 hours. If it goes well. If it goes horrible, it will get no views, it will get no good content, and it will be 6 hours down the drain. And collabs is super tough to set up. Because what if one person get more views than the other, then the other one will feel like, oh, so he is using me. And the same the other way around. So it's like super tough to set up a collab without anyone being super mad or super sad. It's tough to set up for tournaments because that will take some time to set that up. And it's also a lot of time to take out of your schedule. And I feel like that's why most streamers actually do challenge runs, because they can do it with solo, but they can also do it with a friend. And it doesn't take as much time to set up. Sure, a challenge run can take some time to do, but you spend the time streaming anyways, so. That's also one of the reasons I do challenge runs, like Nuzlocke and Pokémon and stuff like that, because it's easier for a small streamer to actually make some content that way. I don't know if that makes sense what I'm saying, Mr. Mad, like, hey, or if you're even listening anymore on my flavor rant. One of my video ideas was also to make AI build me a deck and then actually try an AI generated deck and then tweak it as a human afterwards. And see how close AI is actually to make a viable deck. Well, Moondrap, you are always listening, because I'm, even when I speak and rant for like an hour. But I mean, if competitive videos and streams is what people actually want to watch, I can definitely do more of it. If the competitive aspect is more interesting than just this regular challenge of a Nuzlocke, which a ton of people has done Nuzlocke. I'm not the first one, I'm not the last one. It will forever be a thing that will happen in the Pokemon community. So I can do more competitive videos and streams and stuff. But it also requires the support from both on YouTube and on Twitch from my viewers. Because if I don't get the like growth I'm seeing right now, if that doesn't continue, if I swap to more competitive stuff, then it will feel like it's useless to do competitive. Even though I'm loving the competitive aspect of Pokemon, especially with TCG, I absolutely love it. I play it myself, I want to go to regionals, and actually want to show I'm a good player. But it's sometimes tough to actually get to that point, also because it's reasonably expensive. like for me to go to one tournament will likely cost me a few thousand. Mega Drain, that will help a ton. But I get your point, Mr. Mullican. But if I started to do more competitive stuff, would you watch it every time? That's my first question. Will you watch it? Because if I have like people like you and Moondrop who turns in no matter what I do, then it's also easier for me to like try more different stuff because I at least always have some support behind it. But the thing is, I need some support already in the testing phase of me doing new stuff, and not just in the phase where, oh, now it's working. Now you see result. But if I do, that means, okay, I'm waiting on results before having any viewers, then it will be tough. It's because, Moonruff, we are talking about if I should start doing like competitive TCG tournaments. They will probably lay in a horrible timing for me, and you will have to keep me awake, but it will be in the evenings, so in the Danish time. But if like I start to see I get subs and stuff, I can definitely see the idea behind it, because if I can get to let's say 20 subs, I will at least start to make some kind of income where it will make streaming like a thing I can do and earn a little bit of cash on the side and actually start having the budget to keep streaming. Okay, you will watch them. That's nice to know. So let's take the first gym on. I want to build a team where I will not be too sad if something goes completely south. Not that it will, but so let's say 3 Pokemons just like Rock do. Sap we will not be needing. Chica will not help us at all because she's level 3. And I think I will take Fired Up out as well. I honestly think Badoo will be able to solo it, but just to make sure we are doing this instead. Also, I think we will end after Rock, because then we have been live for 4 hours and 15 minutes, and if we should also do a tournament this evening, we should probably take a break here, set up for the tournament. Bidoof I can afford to lose, so that's why. That's the only reason why. I can use Bidoof as a switch if needed to reset stats. Because the only reason I'm happy I have Bidoof is because it's gonna be an HM slave. An HM slave I am allowed to have. Even if I dies, I'm allowed to keep the HM slave in my party just for HMs. I'm not allowed to use it in battles though. But I don't think it will matter because Badoo will just one-shot with Super Mega Drain. Because first off, Geodude, yeah. Flower is able to tank that pretty well. So I can use growth. Rock throw does what? Never mind, Flower's not able to tank. Drain it. Kill it. I expected it to tank better. Okay, we got rid of it, and we are full HP again. And we still got one growth off. Let's try and get a second growth off. I know this is risky, but I think this is the best way to do it. Okay, Stealth Rock, that's fine. So now we have +2 Mega Drain. Screech. Defense, harshly fell. I don't like that, honestly. But I feel like I have to risk it for the biscuit. Also, this is the only gym where I really need Badu, so... Survive, please. Nope. Flower fainted. But luckily we have this guy. Karate chop. Do you survive this? Yes, you do. Quite healthy in that. At that as well. Okay, we should be able to do it here. Karate chop. Rock use potion, that's fine. We beat Rock. We lost Badu, but we kept my team alive. We kept the run alive. Okay. So let's throw Badu all out and then let's call it a stream. Badu is sadly gone, but besides that, this went insanely well. So now we know where the dead mons are. Well, Badu's sacrifice was worthy though. I would have loved the Rose Raid as well. But Badu did all I needed it to do. Technically I don't need it anymore. It would have been nice to have it still, but... It was mainly for this gym I caught it in the first place. I could have swapped into Machop. I didn't know Machop was this tanky, but it's okay. But I will call this a stream. I will say real quick. So this is save slot 1. Perfect. So now we are saved at save slot 1 for this run and for this run. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I will see you guys next time, maybe even this evening. I don't know yet, but maybe. Maybe we will try actually do a tournament this evening if I find the time.